Recovering from the bullshit from last night. Eager. All right. I am just a second. I am just a second. BF. 191s. Here we go. There we go. Do I need that? Maybe I want that 16. Okay. If I need to adjust it, I can. Okay. I got enough Grundle last night. Is there any storm coming tonight? Fuck if I know. There was a little blip in the power. It was enough of a blip where my PC just. Interestingly, it wasn't enough of a blip to turn literally anything else off. Just my PC. Like my clock and my microwave didn't even get reset. But then, so turn the PC off, and then as soon as the PC was off, and I was actually listening to what was going on outside, it was like, holy fuck! It sounded like goddamn Armageddon. Wind and rain and shit. And so I was like, you know what? There's a real chance that some other shit's going to go down in the next half an hour. And so I'm just going to leave the PC off. I didn't want to turn my PC on and like have it get zapped and shit. Even though now that I say that, it's like, oh, it's going to get zapped if it's going to get zapped, it's going to get zapped whether it's on or off. So I guess that didn't help me any. But also I was expecting more blips and what was I thinking? What was I saying? Anyways, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ride it out. I'm gonna let the storm be over, and then once everything calms down, I'll hop back on. But then once everything had calmed down, I didn't have any internet. Like, it didn't take long for everything to calm down, but then I just didn't have fucking internet. And actually, I didn't have internet until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. I almost wasn't able to teach my class tonight. I sent my students a message this afternoon being like, hey, there's a chance I may not have internet. But then I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Oh, fart. Let's start off with Honest. Which Honest is this? This is Fist. Today is the 3rd. Fist of Honest at rune level 87. Oh, god damn it. Slugbot, get your fucking ass over here. I said, get your fucking ass over here, Slugbot. You motherfucker. What the fuck is this, man? The Last Meadow. I got ads. We get ads now. We get ads now in Discord, so that's fun. That's definitely an upgrade. Gopher, aren't you talking all the time about how these up-and-coming services can't continue operating at losses? And they gotta... Yeah, shut the fuck up! Yeah, shut the fuck up! Oh, no, I'm just asking. I was just, you know, pointing out. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. It's fucking annoying as shit. Okay, you should be able to retry your set build Fist of now. I think Dickbot got here. F. What? What? Or maybe he's not here. Never mind. Never mind. I did see that there was a message posted there earlier. Slugbot will be offline for maintenance, but it should be back now. But he's not. But he's not. All right. It looks like Slugbot is on vacation once again. Oh, man. Yeah, having internet was kind of not rough. I ended up turning a hotspot on my cell phone and used up all my fucking mobile data and had to pay for another gigabyte. And I might have actually had to pay for another gigabyte. I might end up paying $40 fucking dollars. I had to pay $20 for another gigabyte of data, and then I might have actually exceeded that too, accidentally. Okay. I'm over here trying to use my D-pad to move, like I'm playing fucking 2D Metroidvanias. What do I have in the ways of... I got a seppuku. I got a seppuku. I mean, I should probably be using... What's this do? Yeah, reading, like, yeah, the reading stuff doesn't cost that much. And a lot of times, like, I'll just, I'll put on a YouTube video, but then turn off the video. And so it's just audio. Or I'll get a YouTube video and crank the fucking resolution way down. But my dumbass decided that I was going to sit over there and watch fucking Severance in 4K. It's not the smartest, it's not my smartest moment ever. Actually, I don't think it was 4K. I think it was just 180p. That show's good, dude. If you're looking for a show to fucking pirate. All right. Invasion. Now, it hasn't run its course, and so you won't be able to binge the entire series. but it's definitely one of those shows where you want to avoid spoilers, and I feel like it's popular enough that it might be hard to avoid spoilers. Although I reckon the spoilers. Ah! I just slipped off. I thought I rolled at a good angle there, but I didn't. Yeah, I mean, that's not a terrible, but at the same time, you miss out on enjoying it when it was awesome. You can potentially miss out, like, even if it does go down the shitter, it was still fucking awesome. But this is also one where I don't see them trying to make this last for a significant amount of time. I don't know that this is a show that has a. I feel like they probably have already written the ending of this show. It's just a matter of how long does it take them to get there. Well, Lost was not that. When they started doing Lost, they had no fucking clue where they were going with it. Remember, this is J.J. Abrams. Yikes, that's fucking. This guy's got big damage from his fucking swoosh. Yeah, that fire. Also, I think, while Lost did suffer in quality from its first couple of seasons, isn't it generally considered that season 2 was a disappointment? Season 1 was amazing, and then season 2, because of the writer's strike, kind of went to shit. Now, did you enjoy any part of Lost? The writer's strike was season 4? Are you sure about that? Maybe you're right. Okay. I think the problem with Lost, and I'm not saying it's a perfect show. aside from this, the problem with Lost was really, in my opinion, the last season when they decided that rather than start to tie up some loose ends, they were just going to introduce an entirely new fucking element to the show. In the others at the temple. God damn it, man. God damn it. These guys don't have to fucking obey the rules of poise at all. Why does he get to run faster than me? God damn it. Goose for ba. Now, it wasn't Carlton. I think the guys in charge were the showrunners. I think the one is named Carlton Cuse and the other one's Damon Lindelof. It wouldn't surprise me if these guys were ganking. Let me see. Has either one of those guys done anything? Carlton Hughes. Oh, yeah, he's done some shit since then. Nothing that I'm familiar with. Most of it's been in development. What about Damon Lindelof? Shit. What does it say about Lost? Created by Jeffrey Lieber, J.J. Abrams, and Damon Lindelof. The Leftovers, The Watchmen. I've heard Mrs. Davis might be good. Anywho. But now I will say that the Severance is very has I don't know. There's a whiff of Lost. And there's definitely there might be opportunities for them to be like add some like what the fuck things and then never come back and fix them. I don't think so. That's exactly what we're talking about. Nocturnal. I just got into Severance like maybe a week ago. I've been binging the shit out of it. I could see that, yeah. It's probably a good idea to go into it with a mind towards not getting burnt. I don't like where I am right now. The thing for me is I really didn't get into Lost until it was real close to being done anyways. I don't think I started watching Lost until they had completed season 5. We got a Creo raid. I gotta fix my... Well, fuck me. I'm effed. I'm so over. I'm so over. What's up, Creo? Thank you for the raid. Shit me, man. Damn it, here comes the blender. Fuck. God damn, talk about blender. I'm a one-man effing crew. Oh, fuck you! Damn! Motherfuckers need some vigor. Oops, it wasn't assault. Oh, I didn't do that. I wanted a clip. Now, I need to remind myself of what happened with Lost. Hold on a second. I was just saying the other night that I feel like I need to give Lost another watch through. Also, why is my goddamn headphones so loud right now? That's not the one I wanted to change. All right, that's better. What was the main beat of season 1 was you had the A team. And they were trying to get into the hatch. The main beats in season 2 was that there were the tailies. They were the tailies on the other that crashed on the other side of the island. And then Ben, they found Ben, who was pretending to be Henry Gale, and they were in the hatch. And then season 3 is when they really brought the others in. I mean, the others were always kind of there, but then season 3 was when the others started being like characters with names and shit, right? Spoilers for anybody who hasn't watched Lost. I don't think these are big spoilers. I suppose the existence of groups would be a spoiler if you were actively watching the show. Season 4 focuses on the survivors splitting into two groups after making contact with a freighter offshore. Yeah, okay, so that's when the freighter got there. And oh, and they started doing flash forwards. Okay. There was the freighter, and they started doing flash forwards. And I feel like the end of season 4 was one of the best cliffhangers of, like, the best endings of a season of all time. Right? Or was that season 3? No, season 3 was one of the best endings. That's the Not Penny's boat. This is not where the goddamn fuck. I keep forgetting that this is not where the lever is. The lever's over there. So season 4 is them getting off the island. Season 5 is them doing their goddamnedest to get back to the island, while the other, like, the ones that got left behind got sent to the past. I don't know. See, I think I didn't have a problem with the show. I didn't have a single problem with the show until season 6. But like I said, that was, I think, the only season that I watched in real time. You know, week to week, as everybody else was watching it. And so maybe the fact that I was able to kind of binge my way past some of the slower story beats and not feel let down from week to week when I thought I was going to learn something new based on a cliffhanger, but then I didn't learn something new. There's six seasons. 6 seasons, and then some, like, post show internet shorts. Season 6 was its own contained story. What do you mean? I don't see how you say season 6 was its own story with no link to the main one and not one of the others. In what way was season 6 its own story? Like I said, I stopped liking season 6. I dislike season 6 for 2 main reasons. Number 1, the temple and all of the new shit that added that didn't answer any questions and just raised new ones. And then number 2, the very end with the white light and the church and everything. Like, that can go fuck itself. And I guess the flash sideways, it's like, yeah, season 6, I can definitely see where, like, that whole season, it was very disappointing for me, and I definitely understand where some people were just like, this completely fucking ruined my whole Lost experience. But that's not what it was, though, QC. See, this is where you might you might find that the island was not post-death. The only thing that's post-death, the only thing that's post-death is the flash sideways. The flash sideways is completely unrelated to the story. So I can see in that regard. But the island really happened. That's not post-death. I'm pretty sure within the context of the story and what was shown on screen, everything that they showed that was on the island was supposed to have really happened during the natural lifespans of the people involved. In a real physical location on the planet Earth. What's up, DeBaltic? Yeah, so ultimately the flash sideways didn't add anything to the story or the understanding of the island or any of that shit. It did, I guess, give us some resolutions for some characters. Oh, that host got very lucky. I don't understand why I wasn't taking more hits early on there. I also don't understand how I didn't. I guess I don't have. This only does 71 bleed build up. Can I see how much I get with the seppuku added? Or maybe I just need to know from wikis. So yes, I guess there were two huge chunks of that last season. The flash sideways and all the shit, like I said, involving the temple that really didn't add anything to the story. Didn't add anything in terms of any new interesting twists or any new understanding, and didn't do anything to tie up any loose ends. And in a lot of ways, the loose ends that they did tie up, there was like a whole episode dedicated to Richard Alpert. That was, I don't know, too much of a flashback, completely unrelated to the island. His life before the island. And then there was the episode where they showed the origins of Jacob and the Man in Black. That also didn't really answer enough questions. Seriously? Man, the range on some of these fucking new laser beams is too stupid. Is this the guys that I killed before? This guy's not even fucking locked onto me, man. Until he is. This guy's... I should be able to get some Barker bomb bait on this guy. God damn, this guy does a lot of damage. He doesn't have any health, that's why. Oh. Divine here. God damn it. Fuck. Teabags. God damn it. What's up, Marv? Oh man, it's been over a week since I've done drums. I got lazy, man. I get lazy. Oh, I need to find a way to use my ranged options a little bit better. I've been saying that for literally fucking 3 years. Literally. Do what you want! Where's am I right now? Okay. Lots of good PvE. Hako-san. God damn it, man. Oh, shit. And now we got a fucking mage. Again. I really should have a parry tool out. God damn it, man. I make an aggressive move to try to get something done, and then my dumbass doesn't understand to just panic roll. Just panic roll. They hit you, you just press fucking roll. Because they're gonna keep swinging, and as long as you roll, they won't hit you. But if you try to reaction roll, literally anything in this game, it just doesn't fucking happen. You like the fashion? I specifically sought out fashion to make the octopus helm work. And I think I succeeded. Or at least for me, when it comes to reaction rolling, any weapon that has a great in front of it. A great sword, a great spear, a great fucking axe, a great hammer. Reaction rolling is off the goddamn table for me. For whatever reason. These two fucking guys again. All right, we can go ahead and add this guy to the list. Gankers. Come on, come on, come on. I got too many fucking gankers blocked. My list is too long. I gotta scroll too goddamn far. I should add, hold on, put this guy right here. Copy. And then bring this guy from over here. You are no longer a solo tunter. You are fucking running around ganking with this asshole. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Paste. Copy. Paste. What the F? Paintbrush. There we go. And then D. Let's just add this. Let's just call this guy Do Not Unblock. A Do Not Unblock over here. Copy. Okay. Fantastic. Spreadsheet managed. Wait, why am I recording? Did I accidentally push my record button? My record in Steam? I'm not trying to grab clips. I spend far too much time curating my block list. I wish it were easier. I wish there were an easier way to manage your block list in Steam. Either via Steam features or third-party add-ons. Just let me take notes on the motherfuckers that I block. That's all I'm saying. Now, maybe it's a stupid question, but why isn't it like a core feature of all social media that you can, you know, when you look at a profile, like you can add your own notes to that profile? They don't show up for anybody else but you. God damn it, man. That's twice now. That's twice where I've noob rolled off of the goddamn world. Oh man, I'm getting my butt handed to me since I've been back. Since I've been back, it's like goddamn, my noobishness has gone up to heights heretofore unknown. I thought I was bad before. I should probably block this guy too. I'm going to put him on a block list. I should probably block him. All right, let's focus on avoiding damage. Avoid the damage first, and then deal damage. Don't worry about buffs wearing off. Don't worry about nerds getting easy resummons. Focus first and foremost on not dying. I should send this elevator back up so that it can't easily run back to it. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're getting gangbanged by mermen. What do I have here? I've also got sword dance. Crouch R1. No, crouch L1. That Blue's getting murdered over there. AFK. Good job, Blue. See, I got to go hard against the host because there's a Blue coming in, but then the Blue turns out to be AFK, and now the host is like, oh, this fucking invader thinks they accomplished something by ganking me with the PvE, with their PvP build. Their dedicated PvP optimal build. I'm going to go ahead and do a hard pass on this latency. I don't understand why this is like an easy hard pass, but like drop like 15 milliseconds from them. And I'm like, oh, hells yeah, let's fucking do this. Like if it's 190 ping, I'm like, I don't even consider leaving. Whereas 210, it's like, Jesus Christ, get me the fuck out of here. How much longer do I have pre-roll? For some reason, I got credit for... What the fuck, man? What happened here? Why am I recording? When did I start recording? I don't know. Well, here we go. We got a... Oh, no, this is... I was about to say Solo Tunter, but this is a summoned tanky NPC. What are you doing, buddy? Avoid damage. That's not very good avoidance of damage. How does he get R1, R1 true combo? Again, Gopher. Does he just get all the poise? Is that how that works? Oh, this fat rolling douche nozzle. Why don't you fucking use your Ash of War so that you're not fat rolling? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I wish these fucking invaders would leave me alone while I fight the boss. Man, I need to start documenting this fucking epic. The epic of fucking. Why I need to give this student a name for the purposes of the stream. Hooty hooty hoo, hooty hooty hoo. Where the fuck are you? And I need to do something about it because nothing better to do. The blue. Can I delete a clip? View clips. Ba-da-da-do. Delete. Trash. Put it in the fucking trash. Can I trash this? Maybe not. And I'm getting so distracted tonight. So unbelievably distracted by things that are not related to gameplay. This is god-awful content. God-awful. I'm struggling real bad so far this semester with communication issues. I got one student in my algebra class who speaks very softly with an extraordinarily thick, I want to say, Indian accent. And I have to ask her every single time she talks. I have to ask her like 7 times, can you please say that again? Can you please say that again? Yeah, every time she says something, I have to ask her multiple times, can you say it again? Because either she's not saying it loud enough for me to even hear anything, or when she does say it, it's just a jumble of meaningless syllables on account of the thick accent. And it's really frustrating because she insists on asking questions during class. I feel like, I don't know, this is where my privilege is showing through. But I gotta feel like if I knew that I was having that much trouble communicating with someone, and it was like holding up the class, like I wouldn't. I would stop asking so many questions. Maybe I just need to. Maybe I just need to have a conversation with her, where I say, hey, I appreciate that you're trying to participate in class, but you know, every time we try to have a conversation, it takes way too long, and it's unfair to the other students. but then also she wants me to stick, like, she wants to keep asking questions after class too. I'm just like, I just want to go home. I've been here for 3 fucking hours. They don't pay me for the time beyond, you know, I get paid by the credit hour. I don't get paid extra for sticking around after class. And on top of it, the questions that you're asking are homework questions that are really not, I don't know. There's really a more appropriate venue for that. All right, again, damage avoidance, Gopher. Now I should be seppukuing because I got this this amazing regen happening. Are they going to take the elevator up? Okay. So, if all that wasn't as, you know, bad enough, you know, the communication issues go the other way too, where no matter what I say, she doesn't get it. And I don't know if it's because she doesn't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. Fuck, guys. You gotta stop swinging out a fucking stun. And so it's doubly frustrating because it takes me a half an hour to even understand what her question's about. And then when I finally figure out what we're talking about, then when I go to explain it, it takes her a half an hour to figure out what I'm fucking talking about. I don't know. At a certain point in time, it's like, it's not fair to me. This is not fair. This is not a fair fucking situation to put me in here. I'm sorry. And then I got another kid in the same class who it's easier to communicate with. I don't think English is his first language, although he speaks it well and with minimal accent. And so I don't have any trouble understanding him. Sometimes he uses like vocabulary or language the wrong way, and I got to suss out what he means. But then I got to repeat myself to him over and over and over and over again. And so I feel like I got to say a thing 900 times. And it's not necessarily his fault that if he doesn't understand it the first, 899 times. Because not everybody understands things the same way that I do. God damn it, man. Gopher, you're not doing a good job of... God damn it. Is this Ezykes? It's gotta be Ezykes. No, it's one of these guys. Where's my fucking stamina, man? I just took a shotgun fucking blast. Fuck. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? And now I'm fucking backed into a corner. Are these dragons non-existent for these guys? What's happening here? Why are these guys completely fucking unaffected by these dragons? Fuck, man. That's like the epitome of frustration in Elden Ring invasions. All right. Fuck, guys. Oh, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. I'm like fucking snow over here. I'm gonna be taking a break now. It's more like fucking Jar Jar Binks or some shit. But then I'll be back after the break. Ooh, shit. While I'm on break, I don't know that anybody did this. Make sure that you go follow. Hello again, Red Ruger. You were here. Were you here before, or was that yesterday? While I'm on break, make sure you follow Creo. He gave me a raid earlier, and I don't think anybody gave him a shout out. Oh, I guess you weren't here today. I guess it was yesterday you were here. Anyways, I gotta go on break. I gotta let Twitch run ads so that the pre-rolls, we can cut down on pre-rolls. I apologize if you just got done watching pre-roll ads. That sucks for you. But anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Ow! Oops. Fuck. I hope I didn't just run ads again. I hope I didn't just run ads again. Fuck me. uh this has been a rough getting back into the Elden Ring streams. Not just playing the game, but also the flow of the stream. So I got the one student from India who's it's just a mess. It's just a mess trying to communicate with them. And then I got this other fella who I'm gonna say he's Chinese. I don't know if he's Chinese or I don't know. What kind of name is I don't know. I don't know what his nationality is. But he shows up to my office hours, and then like I said, it's like I can't quite get through to him. A lot of times when I'm helping students 1v1, I guess along the, I feel like my job or my responsibility is to help them see things. I can't see the things for them, but I can help them see things by fuck me. Good job. Stupid fucking invader can't do anything without making us follow him into the PvP. What's up, Esden? Man, I feel like I haven't seen you in like a dick year. I don't quite remember how active you used to be. Maybe I'm mistaking you for someone else. Depression and a work schedule. I get that, man. I get that. You used to be very active in Dark Souls 3 days. Okay. So anyways, I was saying like when I'm helping students 1v1, I feel like I sometimes say it like I'm just grabbing them by the fucking skull, metaphorically grabbing them by the fucking back of their head and just like turning it ever so slightly so that they're seeing it at the right angle. We were frequent co-invaders? Okay. So anyways, with this guy, I feel like I'm grabbing him by the skull. And there's a combination of I can't quite figure out where to point his head because I can't tell where he's looking. And he's also seems to be very resistant to me trying to redirect his gaze. And so he's frustrating. So those are the two people in my algebra class that I've communicated with the most so far. And it's super fucking frustrating. And then I've got this gal in my other class who is 100% American. There's not a language barrier one little fucking bit. She just can't read and write. She's fucking illiterate. I'm convinced. I don't know this for a fact. Well, I know for a fact that she can't fucking write. I've asked her to like bring the writing a little bit closer to, you know, professional slash college level, and she insists on never using punctuation, barely capitalizing, and using text speak. Is this? These are the motherfuckers. God damn it, man. God. Ugh. God damn it, why can't I have nice things that don't involve taking fucking shotgun fucking blasts to the face from across the map? God damn it, man. The most frustrating thing ever. Like, so unbelievably frustrating. We're not even talking about like writing papers. I'm talking about composing a coherent email to communicate about an issue in class. Like, for example, earlier tonight, this is her most recent. This is her most recent message to me. Again, all one sentence, no periods, other punctuation. Here she at least capitalized some things. Okay, I'm going into my files on my phone. That's how I'm uploading my work. Can you send me the homework that's with a Z due today? Want to make sure I have the right stuff. That was in response. That was a response. This is so fucking frustrating. I sent her an email today. Now, she said 2 emails ago, she said, I don't know, N-O, I don't know how to upload from my laptop. I'm doing it off my phone. I never did classes online, always go into the school in front of a teacher. That was her email. I'll fucking type it in chat, or I'll copy paste it in chat. And then I responded, I understand that there are challenges to doing an online class for the first time. One thing I need you to take away from this challenge is that you need to put some extra effort when you're communicating virtually. You need to take time to read and understand the instructions. You need to take time to effectively communicate your struggles. We could also make a lot more progress if you were able to come before class or stay after some time so we can hash things out in real time. With all that said, I'm not asking you to do anything on your laptop. You can do everything you need to do scanning-wise on your phone. It looks like you are using an iPhone, and so you'll probably want to look up how to use the Notes app on your phone to make good PDFs with all the pages in one file. She's struggling to make a PDF to take the pages that she's handwriting on, you know, scanning her handwritten work into a single multi-paged PDF file. She's been submitting like individual files for each page. So in response, this is the thing that makes it extra frustrating. In response to that message, okay, I'm going into my files on my phone. That's how I'm uploading my work. Can you send me the homework that's due today? I'm gonna make sure I have the right stuff. Like, her message back to me has nothing to do with my message to her. It's like I'm just fucking shitting in the wind, and she's not getting any of the stank. I'm farting directly into the wind. It's all blowing back in my face, and she's not getting any of it. I'm not sure she even would know what Google is. It occurred to me today, Esden. I'm not sure that this student, if I told her to Google it, I'm not sure that she would know what that is. Is that another one where you wish I had a quotes feature, a quotes command? so so um so in response to her, again, her message, I get back to her. Now granted, this was 10 minutes before class. I'd like it if you could stay after class tonight and we can work this out. And then what does she do? She's in class for the entire class. This class goes from 6 to 7:30. She shows up at like 6:02 maybe. She shows up at 6:02 and then leaves at 7:28. She's there for the entire class. I see that we're winding down, and I peek over and like, oh, she's still here. Good, good. She's gonna stay after. And then I do like one more fucking problem, and then we're done with class, and she's gone. I look back, and she's gone. This is a Zoom chat. It's so fucking frustrating. It is so unbelievably frustrating, and I don't know what the fuck to do. It'd be funny. It would be funny, and it's fine if it's funny to you guys. To me, it's like, it's fucking infuriating. In any other circumstance where this kind of communication would have to happen, I would have the opportunity to fire her or to not hire her in the first place. There's no circumstance other than the one that I'm in where I'd have to put up with this shit. Right? I mean, I suppose there's like, oh yeah, no, if you're document what you tried and bring it up to your boss. I'm not necessarily concerned about getting in trouble for it or it being an issue. Like, I think my bosses are competent enough to like know the kind of students that we can deal with in this class. This particular class is one that's called quantitative reasoning. I've talked about it before. It's the easiest content that we can offer and still give college credit for math. I'm not even 100% sure how it counts as I mean, it's not even really college math. We get away with we get away with giving college credit because there's a writing component to it. I don't want this. This guy's got 300 ping. This is definitely an Australia, New Zealand person. Or maybe not. A buddy of yours is getting his PhD in math. I was about to ask where is he going to school, but you don't have to answer that if it doxes you. You have any idea what his research is, or how far along he is? It could be that he's new and hasn't even really started doing research. Okay, I'll take it. What mods? Uh, exclamation ping. You can see I got numbers over there on the other side of the screen. Some latency numbers, some ping values. If you do an no, but Slugbot's not here. Never mind. I wouldn't even begin to know. Come back sometime when Slugbot is here. There's a program called if you do a Google for Steam P2P info. Steam P2P info. Yeah, if you do that, if you do a search for that, it's a GitHub. Yeah, Trimwell. Trimwell's the author. That's the only thing that you can run. Are you talking about Elden Ring invasions? Now there's also, I guess, there's also a seamless co-op. There's a seamless co-op mod. That's like a separate thing. A lot of people on PC prefer doing invasions on seamless co-op because the latency's better. There's quite a bit of jank though that can get frustrating at times for me. Is he going to, he moved to another state to do school? He's in Indiana. Okay. But you don't remember which school? I think Purdue. As far as state schools go, Purdue I think is the best school in Indiana for math. And then I think Notre Dame has a reasonably decent math department. I don't know if they're good for graduate studies though. I was going to say Rose-Hulman, but I don't know if Rose-Hulman even has PhD programs. I mean, there's other places in Indiana that have math PhD programs. I'm sure. Yeah, see, that's the thing is easy anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat prevents the use of mods while you're playing. Technically, Steam P2P info isn't a mod. It sits way in front of the game. It just monitors your Steam connections. So you can't run mods while you're playing on vanilla. Seamless co-op is its own thing. It is a mod. It completely disables easy anti-cheat. You're not fighting against other people on vanilla. All the people that you're invading are playing the seamless co-op mod. It's worth looking into. I used to really hate it, but I've kind of warmed up to it more recently. I still prefer vanilla, I think. People tell you to get back into Dark Souls 3 invasions. I mean, there's also a seamless co-op mod for Dark Souls 3, and so there has been an uptick in the number of players playing that. I don't think getting vanilla Dark Souls 3 invasions are ass, so I'm not saying it's not a fun thing to do every once in a while, but it's dog shit. It's not a thing to get back into. You You don't get back into Dark Souls 3 Invasions on vanilla. You do it for a couple days. So he got his bachelor's degree from Purdue. He's got his bachelor's degree from Purdue, and then he's doing a PhD at Case Western. I don't think Case Western's in Indiana though. Isn't that in like Missouri or some shit? This guy's running a fucking. Now I'm curious where the hell Case Western is. I'm in no hurry to fight this player. No, it's in Ohio. I'm gonna ride this fucking elevator up. God damn it, man. Fuck. We got another hunter here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just sit on this button and not participate, even if I happen to get a co-invader. Now, if you're worried about being a bad friend and you want to get back to being a good friend, ask your friend what his research is about. And even when you don't understand it, pretend that you're interested. I'm just going to call this asshole a fucking solo tunter. I really need to just identify gankers as gankers and tunters as tunters. Oh, he's in the chat now? Now, shit. If he's gonna make a new account, he may not be able to chat because I have some shit set up. If your friend makes a new account and wants to chat in the chat, let me know and I can do some things to permit him to be able to talk and chat. We're doing that thing that Swede loves, where I just fucking hang out in the world and don't fight. Oh, now who is this blue? Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to fight him. So you are interested. Here's the thing, though. Even if you are interested, like how much math have you done? What's the highest level of math that you've taken in school? You've done trig. Okay. So you wouldn't understand a goddamn thing. I guess unless his research is like very specifically something. Um, there's very little chance that you'd understand a goddamn thing about it. But um, yeah. We got another blue on the way, or is this a co? He says he barely understands. That's kind of how I felt. Oh, it's another hunter. It's another fucking blue. See, guys, this is. I don't have any reason to believe that this host turned off the taunter's tongue. This is just how it fucking works, man. Is a blue giving me trouble? Oh shit, we got somebody in the YouTube chat. No, a blue's not giving me trouble. It's the host. You can see over there on the far left side of the screen down in the corner some ping numbers. The host is the one that's at 300. And then there's another blue who's at close to 300. And then another blue came in with a low ping. I wouldn't necessarily mind fighting that low ping blue, but I'm not running down there to get ganked by latency. And this host is running around with the taunter's tongue active, just for fucking shits and giggles. Now, I don't get the impression that anybody's even over here. Like, nobody's even trying to get up here. So, yeah, we're effectively just kind of sitting in the world, kind of wasting their time, but also wasting our time. Ultimately, not giving them what they want in terms of just a healthy fucking ganking of a helpless invader, or letting this host flex their rune arc advantage. Your friend, you thought was going for a PhD. Wait. It sounds like he is going for a PhD. I don't know what I'm a pure mathematician is in reference to, but that basically means I'm not studying anything that's relevant to the real world. Research is going to be in convex geometry, but mostly an analyst. I don't know anything about convex geometry or research involved in convex geometry. Analysis is I guess a large branch of math at the like the late undergraduate and graduate level. Like at the graduate level, like the big topics in math are analysis, algebra, topology, logic, combinatorics. There's some other differential equations. Those are the pures. Anyways, taking a research reading course with a professor who researches convex geometry. Almost time to take the. So he's early. He's early. If he's still in the qualifying exam phase, he's early. I mean, convex geometry is just like I'm guessing. Like I said, I don't know what kind of research topics would be available in convex geometry, but when it comes to and I think this goes for other fields, but definitely other subjects within math. There's different versions of things that are nice. All right, and if you just want to like study geometric things, there's a lot of really really ugly fucking geometric things to study. And they're probably not particularly useful. And so if you want to study useful things, then you oftentimes just restrict yourselves to things that are nice. And convex is one way that you can restrict things to being nice. I don't know if this is the definition of convex that your friend is going with, but it's basically like a geometric object is convex if you picked any 2 points in the object and draw the line in between them, that line is still within the object. And you can still get some really interesting structures, especially when you go into higher dimensions. That's the thing. It's like, as ugly as you can imagine, you know, geometry being in 2 dimensions or 3 dimensions, it gets like real fucking ugly in higher dimensions. Apparently I got it. I wonder how long these weirdos will just sit around doing fuck all. That's always the question, right? How long will these guys sit around doing jack fucking shit? I wish we kind of knew where the blues were. Are the blues dicking around with this fella? Or are they just like having a powwow over there doing emotes and other nonsense? That guy apparently got bored and decided to leave. What's my build? Status. There it is. Can I show more? Swap. I wish I could get both my stats and my loadout on the same page. Anyways, it's a dual Naga Kiba. Now, your friend says he's taken some qualifying exams. There's a real good chance that two of those qualifying exams are an algebra exam and an analysis exam. When I at the school that I went to, those were the only two that we had to take, and there weren't any other ones offered. Other schools, um, other schools, you have to like they offer several different qualifying exams, and you can kind of pick which ones you take. Yeah, no, that's how it is. And I guess just to give you some insight, a lot of times it's a whole other language to other mathematicians. It's a joke. It was a joke, at least in our department. It was a joke in our department. Like every year, I can't remember if it was something that happened every year or every semester. Um, but they had like a graduation ceremony or some shit, or it was like basically an end of year like awards thing, and all of the students who earned PhDs, they announced them along with the name of their dissertation, the title of their dissertation, and the joke was that it was almost always the case. It was almost always the case that there were only two people on the fucking planet who had any fucking idea what was going on with that student's dissertation, and it was that student and their advisor. And if it was more than two people on the planet, it was probably those two were the only two people in the department who knew what was going on with their dissertation and what the title was referring to. I never got deep into research. I ended up washing out of my program without doing a single bit of research. Modeling and numerical analysis. I don't think they had separate. I don't even think. I'm trying to remember whether my department um had separate applied math. I feel like the only applied math was like specialized master's programs in like math biology and uh, math education, financial math masters. That's where the money is. The one blue that's yeah, yeah. I noticed that one left. They actually left. Sometimes the host kicks them out. Well, that one just left. And now we got somebody new coming in. Is this going to be another blue, or is it going to be a co-invader who I won't help? All right, now this penis fart is right below me. It looks like it's another hunter. Wait, is that the same guy? Is that the same fucking guy? That's blue number one. I killed. There's blue number two. Oh, I don't fucking know how many. Okay. Anyway, is another blue. Most people, I guess, I wouldn't worry about trying to fit into the conversation. You can contribute in different ways to whatever conversation. We can carry on multiple conversations at once. He can you can go also go over to YouTube, and if you have a YouTube account, my YouTube channel is Go for P. Shit, I should give a. Oh, what's up, Matthew boy? uh, See, now they're yelling at me from down there. Now they're yelling at me. Hey, 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 hey. Is this your first year, Matthew boy? Is it? Oh, thank you for the follow. This is the shit he had to go through with the dumb student. Oh, did you get your master's at Purdue? And then come over to Case, and then go over to Case Western? Ball State Masters. Interesting journey. Did you just did you not make it in, like, had you applied to PhD programs and just like not get an offer and decide to go do a master's program to maybe up your chances? I would say that it's probably an odd, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here. It seems odd to me, but maybe I just don't know shit, that you go get your master's at one place and then go get your PhD at another place. Unless you changed your mind about what you wanted to study. What the fuck is that guy doing down there? That guy get rot? Did that guy drop down and get rotted? You had bad grades in your gen ed classes because you took graduate level classes at Purdue? Yeah, I guess that kind of was what I was guessing, is that you weren't the strongest applicant coming out of your bachelor's, and then you went in and did a master's just to prove that you could do shit. Which is a reasonable thing to do, I think. I applied to several different schools and only got accepted but to one. A lot of your fellow, really? Maybe that's a Case Western thing. An invasion question. You never use consumables in invasions. Are there any consumables that you use when invading that aren't spent when you return to your world? I don't think so. I mean, you get those red fingers that you can use to reposition yourself. I'm trying to think. I don't think that there's any, I don't think that there are any consumables that don't get removed from your inventory. Now, I guess... Whoa, what the fuck, man? What's all that damage? I look like a naughty blue. Yeah, I turn different shades. Sometimes I'm red, and sometimes I'm green, and sometimes I'm blue. I want to go look at the replay there and see what the hell happened with that damage. I'm not calling shenanigans or anything. I'm just like, don't realize maybe I took a lot more on the plunge attack than I thought I did. Oh yeah, no, I was already very low. Um, also, did I did get a bleed out. Oh my, this guy had a fuck ton of health. Hold on a second. What the fuck is this guy's health? That's maybe 75% of his health. That's like he's got 1600, maybe not. Never mind. How much health do I have? Sometimes I forget what room levels I'm at. No, I got more health than he does. Never mind. Never mind. Cases in R1 school, and many of the professors are very well known in the world for their research. Yikes. 18 books? What brand of books? What does US News and World Report? Case Western Math Graduate Program Rankings. Math, number 80. Number 80, according to US News and World Report. No, wait, why am I tweaking? Washington University in St. Louis and waitlisted. I didn't really have any. I'm trying to think about where I applied. I applied to Purdue for my PhD program. I also applied to Minnesota, Arizona. I think I was real dumb and applied to like University of Chicago. Yeah, I didn't get into Purdue. Maryland. I got waitlisted at Maryland. It's been so long. This is like more than 15 years ago that I was doing applications. Yeah, I don't even think Minnesota got my application, or they got my application, but then one of the guys that I had writing my recommendations just didn't send his to that school. Arizona, I think I got waitlisted at Arizona too, or was it Arizona State? I can't remember. But then I ended up going to Ohio State. And I think the only reason I got into Ohio State was because um, one of the guys that was writing my letters of recommendation was good friends with one of the guys that's like a hot shot at Ohio State, or at least he was at the time. They were good friends. Yeah, and all you need is one. Now, I think at the end of the day, that was not the right program for me. It's too big. It's too big. I got lost in the shuffle. And didn't get good guidance as far as to, you know, how to finish. I think that's the case at most places. My advisor, I always insisted on calling my advisor Dr. So-and-so. He kept wanting me to call him Chris. And it just felt weird. But speaking as a teacher now, I teach at a community college. Like, I hate it when my students call me Professor So-and-so or Mr. So-and-so when they use my last name. They call me Mr. Gopher. I don't mind. But they don't call me Gopher. They call me by my first name. It's a nice middle ground. I think ultimately, and this might sound like a cop-out, like I said, I washed out. I passed my qualifiers, I passed my generals, I was a PhD candidate, and then I think within a year of passing my candidacy exams, having accomplished absolutely fucking nothing since then, I ended up dropping the program. And I think there was a variety of things that led to that, but the primary one was that I just ended up not being very interested in math. As weird as it sounds, I just ended up, I was more infatuated with the idea of being, you know, being someone who enjoyed and was good at math than I was actually enjoyed math. And so I didn't have like, I barely went in with a broad subject in mind of what I wanted to study. And then every time I took a class at the graduate level or at the PhD level, every single class I ever took at the PhD level, I'm like, I don't fucking like this one bit. And for me, it was hard to get motivated to do any work when I wasn't the least bit interested in it. Other people who are better than me can do that, but I don't thrive when I'm trying to do things that I don't enjoy, or that I don't, at least, yeah. You only hate abstract algebra. Your school used category theory. How is category theory starting to catch on? I feel like, I don't know, when I was studying math, most folks were still, I don't know. The classes that I was taking were presented in a set theoretic way. Like, the only class that I ever took that even mentioned categories was algebraic topology. I also was not a fan of abstract algebra. I much preferred analysis over algebra. For me, abstract algebra was just like, memorize a bunch of fucking theorems. Memorize a bunch of theorems with no real intuition for why they work other than you prove that they work. And then try to use those theorems when, again, you don't have any intuition about what the fuck is actually going on. I fucking hate latencies. And see, I never actually took any PhD level algebra. It was all basically I don't know. It was all like the only algebra I ever took was like qualifying exam level algebra. All right, we made some. God damn it! And now a fucking mage comes in and just ruins my whole fucking day. Jesus Christ. I didn't notice the latency there. I'm going to switch builds. Actually, I probably should take another break here pretty soon. 210. I wonder how much better I do with that build if I actually went for good armor instead of fashion. Ugh. Interesting. Now, see, like I said, I never took any. My advisor at one point in time wanted me to take some commutative algebra because supposedly that was going to be relevant to what I was studying model theory and mathematical logic, and he wanted me to do some um commutative algebra that I never ended up doing. But like I said, beyond groups and rings and fields and CeeLo theorems and Galois bullshit that I barely remembered long enough to take tests and then forget. That's the extent of what I learned in algebra. What the F am I doing? And I've pretty much forgotten all the math that I ever learned at the graduate level or above. Like I know some of the topics and stuff, but you asked me to do anything on a qualifying exam, I would be absolutely fucked. Or even anything really in like a senior level analysis or algebra class. It's a weird thing. Like I feel like I would be much better prepared to take those classes now. Like my first year in grad school, I was absolutely lost. My undergraduate program wasn't that strong, and I came in with a lot of gaps, and most of those did not get filled very quickly. Like I distinctly remember sitting in my first semester of algebra group. No, it was the second semester. We were doing ring stuff, talking about polynomial rings. And I distinctly remember sitting in the lecturer's office, in the professor's office, and we determined that I didn't know what a fucking polynomial was. I thought I knew what a polynomial was, but turns out I didn't. And I look back on that, I'm like, fuck, man. How did I not know what a fucking polynomial was? Like up until taking ring theory, every time polynomials came up, there was no problem. But somehow I managed to get all the problems done with polynomials without actually knowing what one was. Um, let's see, load game. All right, what should I play next before I take a break? You guys should leave? Sorry. We don't usually talk about graduate level mathematics here. This is like the most in-depth mathematical discussion I think I've ever had with someone in chat. Let's see. We were here. Let's go somewhere here. Gagro? That seems like a safe choice. All right. I'm going to take a break, run some ads real quick, and then I'll come back with Waxsmith Gagro, do some great sword stuff, a little bit of uh some halberds, gargoyle weapons, all the gargoyle weapons, modules, tensors. I never learned tensors. The module stuff was where I was also starting to get a little bit. We didn't spend too much time with modules. Semi rings jewels. Never heard of that. Anyways, I gotta take this break, and then I'll be back, and we'll chat more. Oh shit. That was a longer break. Shit. Matthew boy, if you're still there, take it easy. Good chat. Good chatting. All right, let us get into Gagro. Wax Smith Gagro. Rune level 60. This will be about 221 by the time we get going. Oh, it is 221. I don't have to put him anywhere else. I can try to summon Slug again. / join Twitch. Enter. Hey, C-Bob. Set build. Gagro. Still not there. Still not there. All right, can I have a little bit more excellence here than I was having with... I was getting my butt pounded with... What's her fuck? Gagro is the OnlyFans final boss. I don't get it. Is that a reference to choking on cock? Get it, Gagro? Okay. I thought OnlyFans was all about feet. All about feet and seductive. It's the high class. No. It's the high class porn stars that don't shove stuff up their asses. And slobber on fucking flashlight size or fucking getting a little bit too graphic here. Getting a little bit too graphic for the stream settings. Gopher, we're gonna have to make you put on some adult style content filters if you don't stop soon. Just reading off his search history. I was just trying to think if I'd ever actually visited OnlyFans. I don't think I've ever been to OnlyFans. Did I buff? God damn it, man. Reduvia is such a fucking cheese weapon. God damn it, man. Where'd you get that fucking hammer? God damn it, man. What the F? Dead. Can you not be able to fucking hit me? God damn it, man. God, fuck. Brutal, man. And the tea bags, too. You just wish we've got to fight Godwin. But you do, don't you? Oh, no, you don't. Never mind. I don't know the lore well enough to be able to tell them apart. I kind of don't give a shit. I don't, when I'm playing the game, I don't follow the story. And to the extent that I know the story, I just kind of don't give a shit about most of it. See, you're saying that like I know the lore. There's like 17 dragons. Is there one that's specifically related to Godwin? You talking about Fortisax? Who's the one that we fight before Morgott? And then fight again before he turns into Horlu. I just got done playing with katanas for the last 2 hours. Where I didn't get free hits, and now I'm going to be fighting, and every single person I fight with a katana, that's Godric. Godric the Golden. Okay. And he's... I see, like I said, I don't know the lore. Is Godric the first Elden Lord? Why am I buffing already? This is definitely like a latency situation that I would consider. I need to start considering leaving. We got a gold and another gold, and then the host is over there somewhere. What the fuck is happening here? Why isn't that guy attacking anybody? Jesus Christ. All right, this is the guy who's literally doesn't have a ping. Zap, 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 zap. Good trades, dumbass. Disconnect. Sir Cox a lot. Damn it, man. Why don't my... Boom! Oh, look at that. Look at me fucking memeing on the fucking latency. It turns out that the host was the one that didn't have the goddamn internet. Maybe I should send him a friend request saying, hey, perhaps you should consider getting the internet. Have you ever considered, run it up the fucking chain of command if you need to, but see what you got to do to procure yourself some fucking internet. Horalu is the first Golden Order Elden Lord. He dethroned Placidusax. Wait, were the dragons the Elden Lords before the people? Before the Crucible? Wait, what's the Crucible? Where does that come into play? That was a pretty hot setup, Harry, by the way. I gotta say. And every time I find myself in various Elden Rings channels in the Discords that I frequent, not every time. In certain ones, it seems like the gamers God damn it, man. Fuck. At least they've got fashion. And a good attitude about things. Where are all these motherfuckers learning about the whole jump before you use a great bow thing? I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna be honest. I got 4,000 hours in this game. I'm subscribed to G9 on YouTube. I partake. I have no fucking idea why people are jumping when they do the great bow, other than it's faster, I guess. I don't know what part of it's faster. I don't know how much faster. If I had to guess, my guess would be that like a good 95% of the people who are jumping before they're great bowing also have no fucking idea why they're doing it or what benefits it serves, and half the time when they're doing it, it doesn't serve any benefit. That's just my gut. That's what my gut tells me. Anyways, I was saying there's certain discords where I would say the non-tryhard in the non-tryhard discords, I often see the weirdest shit. I often see the weirdest shit. Like, I saw some shit in one of them. I can't remember which one. Where somebody claimed, someone of great repute claiming that setup parries are not a thing in Elden Ring. And I'm just fucking flabbergasted. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Literally every strategy for getting like, I don't know, cheese parries or free parries, it still works in Elden Ring. It doesn't necessarily work in all the same places that it used to work. But fucking setup parries are absolutely a thing. Can you set up a straight sword and do R1 parry the other R1? No. But you can set up parry the third one. It lets you position yourself while pulling the bow back and aim. You mean like while you're jumping? While you're jumping, you're positioning yourself? What's this guy doing? God damn, that guy got fucking dominated with his great shield and his lucerne. Over here, like, bragging about how I whooped some ass with a fucking great sword setup against someone using a great shield and a lucerne. Die IRL clowns. GG nice caster. GG and nice fashion. Shame about that net of yours. GG's caster. Cool Plage cosplay. Not sure where the Nagakiba comes from for that, though. A light greatsword would match their moveset better, wouldn't it? So it doesn't let you get the shot off faster? And maybe I should be testing things. Yeah, it's too late now. We got an invasion. I guess to the extent that you get aimed. You aim earlier, and therefore you're able to shoot earlier. Oriza. Which one is this? Okay. All right. It took me a second to realize where I was. Son, strong, son, proud. This is gonna absolutely be a co-invader. I feel it in my bones. I feel it straight through my dingus down to my bones. Nope, it's a hunter. I was wrong. I twas wrong. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I didn't realize that that's how that one worked. F Shack. Who knows where these penis farts are? They're over here. Doing something. Who the fuck knows what? Fucking fingering their own buttholes. Are you guys over here having a butthole fingering contest? It sure does fucking seem like it. Yeah, I'm not interested in a 3v1 by the boss fog. Look at that huge fucking ping spike. That had to have been me, though. The fact that all three of them did it at once. Oh, I thought you were leaving. I thought you were leaving, Hipson. You said you were leaving. All right, so normally I'd aim like this. Am I not aiming while I'm pulling back? You need some sleep. I hear that. Man, I definitely woke up grumpy today, and I kind of took it off. I took it out on my on my class this morning. Oh, what's up, Wild Scribe? There was there was a topic that we were talking about in class, and I said, we were talking about finding domains and ranges of functions by looking at their graphs, which is something. It's one of these topics in math where, like, it's pretty common for students not to get it, but it's not something like you build up to. It's something where somebody eventually explains it the right way for you, and you see it and you go, oh shit, it's that easy? And then you feel dumb because you didn't get it before. There's like no middle ground between understanding it perfectly and not having any fucking clue what's going on. And those are some of the hardest things to teach, because it's just like, you know, once you see it, you're like, how do you fucking not see this? When you're trying to explain it to someone, it's like, how do you not see what I'm fucking talking about? And so I told them, hey, I got these two different ways of explaining it that makes sense to me. I don't know any other ways of explaining it. If you go look, there's a whole YouTube channel dedicated, a whole YouTube channel with videos prepared by faculty members from our department, specifically with examples for our students. We'll just call it the algebra, the college algebra YouTube channel. And I say, hey, if you go to the college algebra YouTube channel, they might have other ways of explaining it. And the WebAssign questions might also have another way to explain it. And if those don't work, then I might have access to other videos that might explain it in a different way. And so if those other ways don't work, if what I said doesn't work for you, and the college algebra YouTube channel videos don't work for you, and the WebAssign videos don't work for you, send me a message and I'll try to dig up this link for you. And for some students, this fucking frustrates the shit out of me, which is why I got grumpy pretty quickly. I had a student that said, oh, are you going to send that link to everybody? And I'm like, no, if you send me a message, I will send you that link because I would like for you to look at those other resources first. I just named 2 other resources. Could you please just see if those fucking resources work for you first and then fucking get a hold of me? And I had some people in the class look at me like I was some kind of fucking asshole for not posting a link for everybody in the class. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, if you got this link, just post it for us. And so I cracked open. I said, all right, guys, I want to show you something real quick. And so I spent an unnecessary amount of class time, not that long, but I opened up this college algebra YouTube channel, and I pointed like, hey, there's these 3 videos that we're encouraging people at the beginning of the semester to watch. All right, these review videos on these topics that students historically struggle with, that we're begging students to watch. And I go and I show them one of the videos. I said, this video has been up since August of 2023. All right, not that long, but still, it's been up for a while. All right, my school goes on an 8-week semester, and so there's 5 semesters per year. Okay, so between August of 2023 and this current semester, there've basically been nine cohorts of students. And mind you, every student who takes college algebra in the fucking city is exposed to these videos and encouraged to watch them. Okay? Like right now, I actually want to go look and see. I want to look at this and see, because I don't fucking know. Hold on a second. Hold on a goddamn minute. My favorites. Term course inventory. Spring 2025. Submit. Mathematics. Course number. Section search. Oh shit. Back. My city. I had to click on my city. That one. Section search. All right, just this semester, actually, there's 2 8-week sessions. So this is basically 2 semesters worth of students. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 sections. So we'll just say, hey, 7. There's 7 sections of 24 students every semester. What does that work out? Ziggy, what's 7 times 24?
7 times 24 is 168.
168. Ziggy, what's 168 times 9?
168 times 9 is 1,512.
1,512. Now that's not that. Okay, so there's basically been 1,500. There's 1,500 students that have basically passed through college algebra at my school in the time since that video's been published and promoted. All right. That video only has like 350 views. So fewer than basically 20%. 20% of the students. And you know, anybody who's ever done YouTube stuff, knows that at least half of those views are people who watched for 10 seconds and then stopped watching. Okay? So approximately, if I had to guess, approximately 10% of all the students who've signed up for this class and have been told on day 1, go watch these videos, fewer than 10% of them actually do that. And I pointed this out to them. I said, we have these resources. We've got these videos. Nobody watches them. I send messages to you guys. Very few of you actually read them. It's frustrating. And now you're asking me to send you more messages. It's like, just please, for fuck's sake, use, I didn't say for fuck's sake. It's like, use the resources that we've got. And then if those resources don't work, then bother me. Bother me and make me do more work. Just don't bother me and make me do more work until you've used the things that we've gone out of our way to fucking make for you. So I probably came off like a dick. I probably need to like be like, hey guys, sorry for being a little bit grumpy in class yesterday. I've been having some communication problems with some students in my other class. Oh, here we go. Should I swing into this guy's shield multiple times? Roll catches, baby. Just finish it. Just finish this shit. Oh, fuck. I fell down. Where did I fall down to? Doesn't matter. They're dead. I win. I don't know. I definitely have unrealistic expectations of my students sometimes, of what they're capable of doing. And obviously, you know, I also frequently forget that, like, you know, dude, you're teaching at a fucking community college. These are not the highest quality students that are available. They're not bad people. They're not stupid, but they just don't have those, I don't know, they don't have the mindset and the skills sometimes to be successful. I just wish that they did, both for their sake and for mine. I also wish that my school would set them up for success a little bit better. That's the, if honestly, if there's one issue that trumps all others, and it's not just at my school, it's at all schools, at all schools that I've ever been involved in, where people are taking math classes, the students are not set up for success. They're put into classes where they don't belong, trying to do content that they're not ready for. What did I just do? Level vigor, friend. Stop spamming R1. They're not prepared well by their high schools. They're not put into the right classes in college. They're just not set up for success. And part of it is that the advisors that they have are incompetent. The other part is that, unfortunately, this fucking money is too much of an issue. and they're pressured into trying to go faster in order to save some money. But it's like, man, this shit should be free. Like, if we're being honest, this community college thing for most of these students, it should be fucking free. They shouldn't be worried at all about the financial situation. If you want my fucking 2 cents politically on the issue. Like, sure, if they want to go to a private college or even like a state school that's like really, really good for a bachelor's program, but like just like a 2-year fucking degree at a community college in this day and age, this is not a fucking issue or not a fucking resolvable issue. Can I just... God damn, this fucking blue comes out of fucking nowhere and gang fucks me. Nobody has an internet connection. Can I get some fucking help here, please? I can't stop running until there's some PvE support. Oh, and there's nobody over here. Fuck. This guy's gonna play all fucking passive and shit. Eat shit. You fucking weirdo. Did the host die over here? Somebody did. God damn it, man. This guy is so unbelievably latent right now. So latent. And these fucking group heals, I don't understand. They don't seem to fit with the design of any of the games. Heck, if I could hazard a guess of why this happens so often with students, they're ill-prepared for advanced learning, and you believe that our schools are underfunded. I mean, I think that's a given. Yeah, I think across the board, schools are underfunded. But I also think that, I don't know, I think, in my opinion, I feel like I've had this talk like a bunch of times. I'm not opposed to having it again, but the goals of education at a lot of different levels, but primarily in high school, are way out of fucking whack. And the things that what I perceive, the things that I perceive teachers being focused on are way out of whack. Now, to be fair, I have no idea what the fuck is going on in high schools. I mean, yeah, I think that's a pretty common thing. I mean, I buy my own fucking pens. I don't have to, but if I want good pens, I have to buy my own pens that I use for, you know, writing on the overhead. The document camera. Just before this current 8-week session, I had to stock up on fucking pen refills. Like I spent like $40. $40 buying ink. Now that's gonna last me a long fucking time. Um, for example, there is far too much time at every fucking level, far too much time spent on writing papers with fucking bibliographies and citations and shit. APA style can go fuck itself. Like, no, like, I don't know anybody who needs to know that shit. I don't know anybody who needs 17 fucking classes, and that's an exaggeration for sure. Where the sole purpose is like constructing a research paper with a bibliography with proper citations according to the appropriate style manual. Nobody needs that shit. Why the fuck are we spending so much time teaching it? Why are we spending so much time forcing students to do it? When so few of them are completely incapable of just like basic goddamn correspondence or throwing together, you know, 4 consecutive coherent fucking sentences about a topic. The curriculums, I'm pretty sure, are set by... They're either set by governments, governmental organizations. I guess as far as curriculum goes, I think a lot of times they're set by state governments at high school. High school and elementary school, the individual teachers don't choose the curriculum. They might get to choose, in some cases, like the resources that they use to meet the curriculum. Like they can say, "Oh, I want this workbook or this textbook." But I guess the topics that they're supposed to teach, like Algebra 1 students or U.S. history students, teachers don't get to pick and choose those. At the college level, it's oftentimes, I think, and this is where I don't have any experience either, I think that it's ultimately something that's voted on by some board, but they basically get input from the departments. And so, you know, if the college wants to know what its college calculus class should look like, and which topics need to be covered, then they'll have the math department present like, hey, these are the topics that the course is supposed to cover. And then, you know, along with consultation with people who know things about accreditation, the board votes and says, all right, we're going to adopt these standards for this class and these standards for this class. And so when you go look in like a course catalog and see how the class is listed there, there's much less external control over that. Now it's still the case that a lot of times the teachers don't have a lot of say in which topics they cover and which ones they don't. Different classes, it's different for different classes. The lower level the class is, the more likely the teacher doesn't have any input. Or, I guess there's an inverse relationship between the level of the, no, it's not inverse. The level of input the teacher has in what's taught and the level of the course, I guess that grows. The higher level of the course, the more input the person teaching it has. I have zero input in which topics are covered in the class that I'm teaching. My course coordinator, the person who's responsible in our department for making sure all of the like I said, we just talked about the fact that there's this in the spring semester there's 14 sections. I don't know why I decided to count that 14. There's 14 sections of college algebra, and they all basically have to look the same. And the person who's responsible for coordinating that, they don't even really have that much say in which topics we're supposed to cover. That's something that's dictated by, you know, the course of record, the thing that's listed in the course catalog. No, I don't want this ping. I want to waste these guys' resources. I'm just going to dance around and waste these guys' resources and see how long I can go without taking damage. FP? You gonna waste all your FP on me? What sword is this guy using? We got a hunter on the way. I wish I could have, not buffed. Did I get a good respawn? Now here's the thing, it's at the college level, I don't necessarily, outside of bad advising, as far as which class, from the math perspective, I don't know what goes on for other departments and the classes that they teach. From a, I guess, from my perspective, having taught and tutored math students, they frequently get very bad advice as to which class they should take, which class they're ready to take, and which class they should be taking or should jump into. And this is also my personal experience as a student who was advised to take classes that I knew that I was not ready for. I knew that I was not ready for them. I was mature enough to say, no, I'm not ready for that class. I was dumb enough to not have a need to not put the financial aspect of it into consideration. Effectively took an additional two classes, 2 semesters worth of classes that they didn't want me to take, but without having taken those 2 semesters worth of classes that they thought I should test out of or pass through, I wouldn't have been nearly as successful as I was, and likely wouldn't have gone to grad school. So, at the college level, it's just more, the advice that they give students to as far as which classes to take in math. And some of that has to do with these placement tests that students take. That is another area too. Placement tests. Like, students are encouraged to study for placement tests, and I'm like, no, you don't. A placement test is not something you study for. All right, it's just something that you take, and whatever you're ready to fucking do, that's where you get placed. Just because you're able to cram and study some specific problems, you're basically testing above your level. And when you run into the material that wasn't on the test, that you didn't cram for in the actual next class, then you're fucked. But I'm just more thinking about, like, at the high school level. What I perceive as just a lot of the education is being misplaced. From a math and science and tech, like the STEM classes, science, technology, engineering, and math, for like the STEM preparation. A lot of those classes are far too focused on providing students with content knowledge, and not nearly focused enough on providing students with necessary skills that they need to be successful as students. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be teaching content. But they're coming in ill prepared to be good students. Colleges are 100% ready to fill your brain with all the fucking knowledge that the college needs for you to have. All right? What we can't do and don't have time to do is teach you how to fucking study. Teach you how to fucking make a goddamn, calendar, and plan out your study sessions and what you're going to get done, and keep track of your fucking assignments. All right, we're not equipped to do that, and maybe high school teachers are also not equipped to do that. But students are coming in lacking those necessary skills for getting those things done. To be fair, I was also not taught those skills explicitly, I don't think, and I managed to do okay in college. But nobody in college taught me that shit. I just did it. If for some weird reason I never considered the fact that I didn't have to do homework until I was too much of a fucking drunk to actually just do anything. It never occurred to me that I didn't have to get my homework done on time. But not only do students not get taught strategies for making sure that gets done, a lot of times they're not even held, these days, from what I understand, they're not even held accountable for due dates and things like that. They're not held accountable for when they don't turn in assignments. And they just end up wasting their time in college when they get there, because colleges don't fuck around with that shit. So these college, I just read an article the other day that I read an article the other day about how my governor just signed a new curriculum into law, the new curriculum for high school, or I guess the new requirements for high school graduation, about how many credit hours of which subjects you need to take and stuff like that. And there was stuff in there about, in order to graduate with this, they've got like the basic degree, the high school diploma, the most basic shit, but then they got other different pathways for like bonus degrees. Um, and like there was a bonus degree for like, hey, this is for students that are going to go on to college, and another bonus degree for this is for students who are going to go get into a trade after school. They're not going to go to college. They just want to get employed. They want to find good employment right out of high school. And then another pathway for students that want to go to the military. Um, and this college prep pathway, um, I think in order to satisfy the requirements for the college prep pathway, they were forcing students to take the AP classes. You have to take so many AP classes and pass them with a C or better. What the fuck is this? I'm coming in as a blue somewhere. I guess I'll fight this guy. Nice spawn. Jesus Christ. I got loot. Since when do we get loot? Since when do blues get loot? Has that always been a thing? I don't want this fucking shield. Leave. Yes. And if those assholes happen to come over and pick this thing up. What the hell is going on over here? Pre-roll ads are on. I gotta run some fucking ads. Maybe I should run some ads while I'm a blue. I don't belong in this. Look at all the latency. I'm latent with the fucking homeboys, and I'm also latent with the Vader. Oh, that guy just healed the shit out of me. Oh, it's this fucking cock again. It's this weirdo, over-leveled piece of shit. I'll just occupy the blue slot and then give the invader. Yeah, I invaded these guys. Is this host gonna let... What's happening over here? Is there a zombie that's getting fucked? What the hell? I'm not trying to take any aggro for these guys. Where's the fucking invader? That's the question I would have. Now, maybe the invader saw all the latency and decided to bounce and just fucking go hang out in the goddamn corner somewhere. I'm trying to make blues great again. I'm not an all blues are bad guy. I think blues serve a role, and I'm trying to be one of the blues that serves that role. I'm not trying to fucking clear the PvE with these dicks. I'm not trying to gank the fucking host with these dicks. Or sorry, gank the invader. Now, there's the invader right up there. Is he gonna do anything? He's gonna go fucking cannon time. Now I could try to get up there and flush that invader out. Is there motherfuckers in here? Okay, so I can't go up that way. I'm trying to think what my other options are for getting up there that don't involve me aggroing PvE. A covenant for blues where we are merchants. I mean, you can do that. I don't know. What kind of things are you thinking about dropping for reds? I gotta keep my eyeballs out for this fucking red. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm kind of here to kill a red, right? That's the role that I've chosen. I don't necessarily feel like I need to subvert the game design. I do also think that the game design is fucked. And could use some subversion sometimes. Why didn't the host grab that fucking... Why didn't he grab that bonfire there? That don't make no goddamn sense. No, I don't know. I don't know where this red went. Oh, there he is. Why didn't that hit me? Uh, this guy should be embarrassed. See, this is why I don't have a problem being a blue. Look at this fucking invader. Have a little fucking pride, man. Running around with a veteran's fucking armor. The goddamn strength, one of the strength fucking helmets, I think. You got the fucking, the douchebag's backpack on. Doing jump shots with the fucking... Now, to their credit, they're not doing golem arrows. Their swapping skills leave much to be desired. Now, these guys can go fuck themselves. Go fight these guys. If this red were to just get fucking close to these guys, they might find that I'm not trying to fight them. Maybe I should pull out my fucking this shield. Let this fucking red figure out that I'm as long as this fucking host and this overleveled phantom are poking their way through the world in the easiest way possible and not making any progress. Right, I'm officially on this guy's side now. I'm on team penis face. Now, I need to be a proper penis. I need to be a proper fucking friend to this red and not be in the way and make him wonder what the fuck is going on. The worst thing you can do in this scenario, for those of you who are trying to be friendly blues who are friendly to reds, the absolute worst thing that you can do is be near enough to them that they can lock on to you. Number one, don't make them accidentally lock on to you when they're trying to lock on to somebody else. Number fucking two, don't be so close to them that they have to consider you a threat and wonder what the fuck you're doing. Sometimes. Sometimes they do. Now, if I get an opportunity to aggro some PvE, I will. Oh my, that guy jumped down after me. Crazy. Fucking crazy, man. Okay, here we go. Now it's full fucking aggro time. Aggro, aggro. Now isn't there this guy here? Where the fuck is this invader? And why are they not making more progress? Why are you not making more progress? Oh, there you go. All right, now I gotta get the fuck out of the way. Everybody died except for me. Oh no, the invader didn't die. Never mind. I thought I saw an invader. Here we go. See, proper blueness. Shit, I need to run ads. I need to run ads so that the fucking pre-rolls are no longer there. I'm just going to sit here while the ads run. A forever block list that you keep in a notebook. Damn. Damn. Man, I gotta stop fucking doom scrolling Reddit so fucking much. I feel like I had a nice couple of months between the election and the inauguration where I kind of just didn't give a shit. And I was able to not give a shit. Within the last couple months, it's just been a fucking absolute shit show. Day in and day out. I've actually been like almost getting back into sports again. Shit, who's winning the women's college basketball NCAA tournament? Women's NCAA. Did Paige Beckers win? Bracket. Who's in the final four? UCLA, UConn, South Carolina, and Texas. Man, the women's tournament is almost all number ones. The only number one that lost made it to the Elite Eight and lost to the number two. And the number one that lost didn't have their star player. Their star player had an injury that prevented them from finishing the tournament. So the only number one in the women's tournament that didn't make it to the Final Four was one that was missing their star player in the Elite Eight. And I think in the Sweet 16, they managed to win a game without their star player. Okay, we're back from break. I can do more invasions now. I wish I had some actionable steps I could take to being the kind of invader that I want to be. What the fuck is this? Man, is it China time? Is that a thing now? Is that going to be a thing in Elden Ring? It didn't seem like it has been. These players have Steam profile names that are not the kinds of letters that I'm used to seeing. Thailand. It looks like that was Thailand. Why is it that there are so many different, this might be a real dumb question. I guess the answer is that, I don't know. It seems like there's a substantial portion of the world, namely, I think most of Europe, most of Western Europe, and the Americas, where basically everybody, they don't all speak the same language, but everybody's using roughly the same alphabet, right? And don't tell me it's the Latin, it's the Romance languages, because there's fucking German in there too. And then I think there's a lot of Eastern Europeans that all, even though they speak different languages, they all basically use the Cyrillic alphabet. I might be wrong on that. But then it seems like every Asian language has its own alphabet. Why is that? Why is it that those languages were able to develop so independently of one another that they all have completely different writing styles, despite being like basically right next to each other? Or maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Like even within China, I think that there's different alphabets and now I don't know anything about African languages. I'm guessing that there's also quite a bit of difference in the way that those languages are written. Man, I do hope whenever the next, I don't know, invasion style PvP game comes out, I do hope that they take a different approach to blues. Because I guess this whole thing where every invasion gets a blue, it just seems off. Every invasion gets a blue and it happens right away. And it's one of those decisions where there's no downside to it. I don't know. Now, I guess to be fair, there wasn't really a downside to summoning a blue in Dark Souls 3 either. I've said it before. I feel like there should be a version of a blue that's more like a mound maker. And every time a blue comes in, there's a chance that you get one of those mound makers. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Is this guy gonna light me up through the table? Damn it. Damn it! I don't have enough fucking green. I don't have enough endurance to keep the pressure on. Come on! Okay. I've gotten some work done against this mage. But keeping the pressure on the mage is definitely key. What the fuck, man? Why does it sometimes eat that input? Hey! Is that blue being friendly? Is this guy not taking any damage from me? God damn it, man. Fuck. Our writing is based on what the British UK alphabet, which, if I remember correctly, is a slow over time change from the Roman Catholic alphabet based on Latin. I guess the ultimate answer is imperialism. The ultimate answer to why everybody in the fucking Western Hemisphere uses that alphabet is fucking imperialism. But it is odd to me that the Germanic languages also use the same alphabet. And I think, no, that's not true. I was about to say there's Icelandic that has its own alphabet. I don't know about like Norwegian and Finnish. Finnish is a Finnic language of the Uralic language family that includes Finnic, Hungarian. I don't know. Anyways, do we have an alphabet here? No, anyways, imperial. Yeah, okay. Imperial colonization. Fine, fine, fine. Like I said, it just surprises me that even, I guess, even in the development of all the different Romance languages, was that also an imperial colonizations thing? But it's just the Roman letters. That is what it is, right? Roman letters. Or the alphabet that's used is the Roman alphabet. Oh, god damn it. Stop being a fucking douchebag. This is not a fucking appropriate amount of connection, internet connection. Damn it. Are you kidding me? This motherfucker's got a lag switch. This motherfucker has a straight up lag switch. Where are we, by the way? Is this castle? Yeah, this guy has a straight up fucking lag switch. There's no way that the internet connection is that bad on its own. This motherfucker needs to, we need to have a conversation with this guy. This motherfucker has got to understand that his internet connection is fucking abysmal. There's a lot of Latin and Greek. Uh, yeah, a lot of. I think a lot of the within the Romance, the words that we get from the Romance languages, there are a lot of Latin and Greek influences. Oh, look at that! As soon as we're not fighting this guy, his internet somewhat stabilizes. Go fuck yourself, man. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh man, there's been a little bit too much of this tonight. We're back to our old fucking bullshit sitting on elevator button shenanigans. Do people really use lag switches? The answer is yes. Now, is anybody in Elden Ring actually using an honest to God lag switch? I think the answer is probably yes to that as well. Um, should I make friends with this guy and tell him how terrible his fucking internet connection is? I don't know. I'm gonna add him. I'm gonna ask him kindly. If you had to rate on a scale of 1 to 10 how pleasant it is to play with you based on your internet connection, what do you suppose that would be? If nothing else, I would like for this person to understand that their invitation for PvP is not a friendly one. It's a hostile one. I don't understand why anyone would do that. To win, to gain an advantage and win. Like motherfuckers are just now. I say, I mean, I download Cheat Engine and use Cheat Engine. I don't know. Do I do that to give myself an advantage? That's the question. Like the links that I go to, is it specifically to give myself an advantage competitively? I kind of feel like I specifically avoid those items that specifically give me a competitive advantage, like unlimited fucking Marcus blessings and meat shits. You know, I've got this Steam P2P info third party program that gives me ping information. That does give me a competitive advantage against players that don't have the ping information. Is that why I use it? No. I use it to keep my fucking self sane. Where I can have a player like that with just an absolutely fucking ridiculous internet connection, and I can immediately identify it like, no, the internet connection is dog shit. I'm not going crazy here. There's shit's bouncing all over the fucking place. But I'm pretty sure it's also confirmed. Maybe it's not lag switches all of the time, but I think it has been confirmed that there are some players, some South American players, and maybe this accusation is a racist one. I don't fucking know. I don't know how much truth is in, but I've heard that it is not uncommon for Latin American players to specifically maintain shitty connections for the purposes of gaining a competitive advantage. In like the dueling scene. Like they use VPNs or I don't know. Yeah. They maintain an appropriate amount of packet loss, a strategic amount of packet loss that's advantageous to them. No, like I said, whether or not that's actually true, I don't fucking know. It can be hard, I think, sometimes to draw a line between, you know, taking a game somewhat seriously enough where you like invest a lot of time in it and try hard to win. It can be hard to like have some reasonable and realistic boundaries around that. To you know, where you don't take it so far, where you don't need to win so badly that you know you effectively cheat to win. And there's like lots and lots of slippery slopes. Again, not that it makes it right, but like they don't just wake up one day, you know, fresh off of playing the game in a vanilla way, and say, you know what, I think I'll install a lag switch. This is one of these fucking latent as fuck. This guy's a random. This I'm guessing that this player's based on the ping. This player's a random summon. God damn, that's bullshit. I know. I'm a dick. I'm an absolute fucking weirdo. Shit, man. Where's the fucking perfumer that was over here? I could have sworn there was a perfumer over here. There's the perfumer. All right, go ahead and top off. You're doing okay, Gopher. You're doing okay in the resource department, in the There we go. Somehow I got the latency roll catch all the way across the world. Good trades. Excellent decisions were made there. Holy shit. Imagine fucking being that sliver of a fucking health and continuing to swing at the tanky boy with all the help that I've got. Wait, you know South America? I keep trading? Not that bad. Not that bad. Come on. Give me just a little bit of credit. I'm not saying that I never, ever do that, but to say that I often do that? Come on. Come on. Now, I will allow that I frequently make bad trades at very low health. Yes, I will attack with no HP. Because sometimes you have to find a way to get a motherfucker to stop. At the end of the day, QC, in this game, there's some times where your only option is to somehow find a way to get them to back the fuck off. Oh shit, this guy accepted my friendship. Message. Are you aware of how bad your internet connection is? What? You got skaters talking. Did you just type S America? I think Twitch thought that was like a. Yes, that is why I sent a friend request. Yes. I wanted to have a conversation about your internet. You can't get anything good unless you pay ungodly prices. Are you aware of how unpleasant? Is genuinely terrible. So I said, "Are you aware of how bad your internet connection is?" And Skater replied, "Is that why you sent a friend request?" Yes, I wanted to have a conversation about your internet. And yeah, that happens sometimes. I live outside of the city and I can't get anything good unless I pay ungodly prices. Are you aware of how unpleasant it is to fight players like you in the game? It's genuinely the most awful experience the game has to offer. And they're typing right now. You won, dude. Also, you were the only person I've had connection issues with today. I didn't win, though. Though. No one wins that kind of... Nobody wins that kind of encounter. There are no winners. Also, I sincerely doubt I'm the only one. Maybe the only one weird enough to send a friend request in chat. Oh, okay, yeah, I think Twitch thought that was like a the SAM was like a URL of some kind. Just because they're not stuttering doesn't mean that you're not stuttering. Anyways, I just wanted to let you know. It's unpleasant. Please stop. Please uninstall. Holy shit. What are your internet issues, QC? You got the intermittent pings? Also, you work at a goddamn telecom company. How do you have a bad internet connection? Maybe you don't get internet from your telecom company. Maybe that's not what your telecom company even does. What do we got here? Shit. What is that fucking, what is that dude down there doing? Why did I buff? Go. Catch them with their dick down. Oh, fuck me. I didn't realize I was running straight into a goddamn 3v1 out here. That was the most unfortunate fucking blue spawn that I've seen in a while. I guess we're done. Oh no, he's I thought that they were done talking to me, but they're typing something. fuck me. uh... Oh, this was where Hipster was last night talking about how it's a bad spawn because the knight's always dead by the time he gets here. Shit. Okay. All right, we gotta maintain a closeness with this player so that they don't escape us. Fuck me. Oh, look at you. There it is. Look at you, you lucky parry motherfucker. Oh, I feel like I might oughta be done soon. Because I'm kind of over it. I'm kind of over it for right now. And tomorrow, I'm playing Psychonauts. Isn't that exciting? Is that exciting to get back to Psychonauts? The last message. Well, sorry you chose to participate in an internet-based game. I'm not sure why the connections didn't work for you. All right, we're done with this guy. Unfriend. Okay. Back out. What time is it? 4:10. Oh man, I feel like I need a snack. Wish I had a meaty snack. Quit the game. Return to the desktop. And hope that the stream doesn't crash here at the very end. All right. I'm gonna be done. As always, thank you everyone for watching and chatting. It's been an enjoyable stream. I hope it's also been enjoyable for you. Like I said, I'm playing Psychonauts tomorrow. Probably back to Elden Ring on Saturday. Maybe we'll skip over to Seamless Co-op and see how shit's going on over there. That sounds like a plan. Psychonauts tomorrow, Seamless Co-op Invasions, and Elden Ring on Saturday. I might have to update my Seamless Co-op. I don't know. Anyways, thanks again. Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you when we see you. Rock and roll.